Okay, hello Twitch, hello YouTube. This day 2 scheduled for me to run episode 2 for Legendary got messed up a little. Hello Mech. Hello, thank you for being first. I got caught up with mods, I had few suggestions from you guys, and on top of that I decided to install some textures to do some facelift. Unfortunately, they didn't really translate well for my Shepherd, so I had to learn how to use Trilogy editor and try to change his eyebrows a little. I couldn't replicate exactly the eyebrows I had in the first game, but I don't know, you guys gonna tell me if he looks better or not from the day 1. The mods I added, it's the ones you guys suggested in Discord. Let's see. Legendary 1 community patch, Legendary 1 diversification project, and they had their own like requirements. And then on top of that, I added primitives textures, so we'll see how that's gonna turn out. I hope this is not gonna break my game. We haven't reached Citadel yet, but if it does, I'll try to fix it. I am still like very early in the game, so the worst things that can happen, I can off-screen just restore vanilla game and rush through the first tutorial mission, and here we go. Meh, what's up? Okay. Been sleeping most of the day. I feel empty. I'm sorry, Mech. I had a nap before live. I'm not 100% myself either. Air Galaxy. Hello, guten Abend. Okay, so let's actually start. I'm gonna show you my new Shepherd look, and judge me. Mech, you will judge me. You're gonna tell me if you like my day 1 Shepherd or day 2. So that's... Oh no. Oh no, please. Cadmorph, please don't be... What did I do? I created another character to replicate face code and everything. But I'm pretty sure I update save 5, so I hope my Shepherd's not gonna be called Headmorph. I hope my Shepherd's not gonna be called Headmorph. Let's load. Dobro veče, Air Galaxy. Let's load in and see what happens. Okay, alright, it's fixed. Okay, so this is my new looking Shepherd. I can't show you the old one live here. You gotta check the video on YouTube to see the difference. But what do you think? I must gihi I have so I don't... What does that mean, Meh? Okay. Oh yeah, I also installed, you guys suggested Paragate Persuasion for Legendary 1. So I got that in. I'm still not sure what that exactly do, but a lot of people are praising the mod, so I got it. It's German. Oh, what does it mean anyway? Why does he look so mean? Why are his eye reached so low? I don't know. He looks a little different. He shouldn't be mean. He had innocent eyebrows, but this is all Atlov's fault. She didn't like my eyebrows. I might revert the stuff. I might revert the stuff in the next episode. We'll see. It will require full, like, restoration. Even the previous one had this. Well, I don't know. Is it looking bad? It looks fine as long as he's not blinking. As long as he's not blinking, he's fine. Oh, what's this? We got mod settings now. I didn't... Oh, this is from community patch. I didn't get a chance to read the whole community patch stuff. There is a lot of things to read. Community patch settings. Heroes, data recovery, backtracking. Okay, this is vanilla behavior. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. What's this? Oh, we never installed the baseball hat. I wanted to have one for my shepherd, like Joker. Okay, I like that there is so many options. Okay. All right. And what's this? Additional key maps. Oh, we don't need that many. At least my keyboard only has 6 numbers. I'm using the little keyboard for those who don't know. It's this one, and I can't go even until 8 numbers, which is what you have as, you know, action bar. Oh, there is a lot of reading here. That's a lot of to read. Oh, we also have additional settings here. Oh, we got field of view. Interesting. So 70 is default. Oh, let's try 90. Oh, this is so weird. I kinda like it. I don't know how it's gonna look in combat though. Maybe just reduce it a little bit. These mods deserve so much endorsement. I'm gonna go through each one of them as soon as I finish experimenting and testing stuff. If they are good, definitely getting endorsement. Oh, we got the codex. Technology. Oh, we've read this last time. Why didn't it... Why didn't it count? Speak to Jock. Okay. So we got to see the Citadel now. After all these mods. I can't wait to see how's that gonna look like. Manual, we also read this before. Yes, we read this near the end of the last stream. So how about I make a proper save now? Because my 4 is the original head, which I will use if I need to revert things back. And here we go. Let's see how this looks like now. I hope it doesn't break the game. I was very paranoid installing these mods, but a lot of people are saying it's good, it's good, it's good.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Oh, Joker looks different. Nice. You guys can't see it because of camera.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is amazing. It looks so good in Legendary. I wanna see Presidium.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
Oh, Dina.
Don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain,
Maybe. Hello, hello.
I see you brought half your crew with you.
Greetings.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime.
Good to see you.
In case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are.
Oh, the faces look so better.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren is dangerous.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
I'm sorry. Thank you. Yes.
Hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Haha. Yes. Yes. Maybe how are you all? Good to see you. Thank you. I'm doing fine. Still coughing. But I am so excited to run some Legendary Edition. I've been modding and having some challenges with that. But I think it's gonna be worth it. From what I can tell, this is really good. Can I see your face? No? Or maybe with photo mode. Thank you. I'm coughing for like 20 days now. That's, yeah, it might take months. More weeks, maybe couple months, I don't know. Photo mode. Can I see your face? I can't. It doesn't let me go around. I thought I can fly. Oh wait, maybe these guys. Oh yeah, I can see improvements. So they improved NPCs as well. Although I gotta say, after trying the Veilguard, every hair doesn't look good anymore. But this is definitely improvement. I will have to learn how to use save editor, trilogy save editor, and see if I can get my Shepard to restore his original look as much as possible. Oh, maybe you speak German? I didn't know. I don't speak German. I don't know what Mech said. Okay, so Codex. A German. Ah, so we are in same time zone. I'm in Serbia.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects.
Why are you scared, man?
Galactic community. 5 arms, known as the wards, extend from the Presidium.
So we were listening to this codex last night, but this voice is just so good.
From across the galaxy, the Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
Okay, let's actually hear the codex we haven't heard before. Citadel Council.
The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy.
Hello, Master Sharp.
The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
Oh, come on, you can't just stop by for short. Did you finish resetting your character yet? I updated appearance. He doesn't look the same as in day one. And I might have to do more work off screen, but I ran out of time. Even this stream got a little bit later than I was scheduling for. You are just like a husband. You always don't have time. Good, I'm not too late. Hey, Nate. Greetings. So this is what I was talking about. Clear inspiration that Mass Effect has from Knights of the Old Republic. You got the Council, and you got the Spectres, and they're, you know, like Jedi, and you serve the Council, and you travel the galaxy. Okay. Let me show you my new updated appearance. This is how... Psycho helmet? Oh, there we go. Do we already need marriage counseling? Better! Otherwise, one of our marriages gonna end. We married twice. I'm taking a walk outside, stay in lurk later. Thank you, maybe. Thank you for lurking. Was good to see you. Guten Abend. So, Natrix here is also a modder, so I don't have his mod in Legendary 1, and Legendary 2 is to be modded when I get there, but I will be using his stuff. So let me toss a shout so you guys see the stuff he created on Nexus. We will just marry again. I can't marry with you every time. I gotta marry some other people. I need change. You're never around. You're always too late, and then when you come, you're just for a moment, and then you go and you shower for 2 hours. We gotta go to the Citadel Tower on the Presidium for an audience with the Council. Okay, we gotta talk to the Council. Are you cheating on me? Marrying other people? Shower then nap. You've been working. Okay, so can we hack this? It says it's easy. I have installed the skip minigames, but I still have to hack stuff. I don't know why. Hey! Oh, there we go. Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Raw cluster. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Master Sharp. If you are awake a little bit later, we can hang out off stream. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrol are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? How are you doing, Nate? I installed the mod you recommended for the weapons. If you just like type !_ mods, you should get the list of mods I have. Okay, there is nothing else to hack. Maybe I should disable the blur. Unusual reading. While on the Citadel, you uncovered an Alliance patrol report. One of the patrol mentioned some strange activity in the Hydra system of the Argos Raw cluster. Okay. Let's... Where is... Motion blur, there we go. And yeah, insanity is there. Okay. Okay.
This place is a little too perfect. Like they're hiding something.
Oh, let me get my helmet back. Let's look like Master Chief, mysterious.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consul in confidence and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
The way they are talking, I should probably... Do you guys want me to enable Twitch reward, where what you can redeem with channel points, and then I gotta speak like Elcor? Zeltan, let's talk to Zeltan.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
What's wrong?
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Okay, so you are now having issues with Asari consort. How did that happen?
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Okay, so where is she right now?
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Boris, hello, good evening, thank you. I just had a sip, but... Cheers! Okay. So, do we have... Oh, it didn't give us any quests. Let's talk to this Volus.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is
Good night, Boris.
in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Dan. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Embassy?
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Oh, Volus. What can you tell me about Volus?
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Let's start with history.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Well, with that attitude, I'm not surprised. What can you tell me about your culture?
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status.
Nay.
Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
Nate, do you know how many times in multiplayer I brought made up fact about Volus, and I said to players, did you know that Volus' racial trait is rolling faster downstairs? And they were like, no way! Okay, so Ambassador. Hello, Silver.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Den. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
That doesn't seem fair, but
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Oh, well, thank you.
How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
What's with your... Why so cranky?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
No pink shepherd, Silver.
Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming.
Alright, Nate.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Okay, looks like he told me everything.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Take care, Silver. Thank you for stopping by. Ciao. Okay, let's talk to this Elcor Kalin.
Pleased greeting.
Greetings.
Good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalin. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Okay, let's learn more about your speech. Why do you speak like that?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Yes.
Why do you bother, Kalin? These Earth Clan don't really care.
Oh, come on, I wanna learn.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Nice. What can you tell me about Elcor?
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Okay, let's go with history first.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with
Hopefully got better than us with Turians.
We discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Nice. And what's your culture like?
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups, though we are always welcoming to outsiders. Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Oh, I love Elcor. Ambassador?
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Dan. This human
Thank you.
is to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Okay, that's it. Thank you for sharing your story with me, Colin.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human.
Good day.
Time on the Citadel.
Oh, he's so polite. Can I hug him? We should have hugs in Mass Effect. Am I dreaming, or these like user interfaces are a little bit squished? They're not a perfect circle, they're like eggs. Eclipse. I don't know. We have codex stuff. So let's learn about...
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry.
Like HK-47.
Gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
So many Knights of the Old Republic inspirations in this game. This is definitely... They took a little bit from HK-47, having to, like, explain what they are saying. But what about Volus?
The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open.
Yeah.
Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
Alright. There is that. Yeah, we caught up with everything, so now, where do I go now? Okay, so forward. Oh, this is locked. Okay. Hello, embassy receptionist.
Good day, Commander.
Good day.
Ambassadors up the stairs, first room on the right.
How do you know I'm a commander?
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
Location?
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What is Avina?
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
Okay. Tell me about yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
Okay, is your job busy?
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I see. Okay, thanks for chatting with me.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
We got another codex. Presidium Ring. The ring is enclosed a loop of park-like space, serving as the connection point for the wards. The interior walls are lined with the embassies of influential species and private residences for the galaxy's elite. The Presidium is full of open-air restaurants, bars, and luxurious meeting areas. Gravity is about 1/3 Earth normal. A holographic sky is projected over the ceiling of the ring. Unlike the 24/7 bustle of the wards, the Presidium maintains a 20-hour day schedule with a 6-hour night where lights are dimmed and the sky goes through a night cycle. Officers and residences are often open to the interior. It is not unusual for embassies to have no exterior wall at all. This does not cause a crime problem due to the heavy CSEC presence and obcuous monitoring devices on the Presidium. Thieves are quickly identified and apprehended. Good. The ring is the location of the Citadel's spaceports. Being closer to the center of spin, there is less motion for a ship to match, and the reduced spin gravity makes handling cargo easier. Hundreds of ships pass through the Citadel every day, and every species with an embassy is granted a private dock. The tower at the center of the ring holds the administration of the Citadel Council. The tower raises over a kilometer from the ring, appearing to thrust forward parallel to the ward's arms. As the tower is at the center of the spin axis, it experiences little centrifugal force. Gravity is maintained using mass effect fields at a 90-degree angle to the ring and wards. Okay, that makes sense. These little details, like I would never think of something like that if I was to write stuff. Writer's job is way more difficult than you think. I guess that's why explains we have old games written well and these new ones not so much. People don't care about this stuff. A consular dock can be found at the base of the tower, while normally used for diplomatic couriers and Spectre business. The shuttles docked here can evacuate the council government in an emergency. Okay. Nice. So that's the tower I think that they are talking about. All right. We caught up with everything.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Awina, let's talk.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Are you a real person talking to me through like holocall or something?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Okay, let's learn more.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Tell me more about CSEC.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Okay. What about the embassies?
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago.
Wow.
As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Kind of feel bad for Volus now. That's like 2,000 years ago. And they didn't get into the council yet? I wonder if they're doing something wrong or the council just doesn't want them. Why is humanity opposed? I can tell why from real life. You know, you can smell the hostility. Like, we're not good for each other. Why would we be good for other people? I wish things were different. Let's see. Why are humans opposed here in Mass Effect?
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
I can ask her what she thinks. But will she be able to answer, being virtual intelligence? Can she have a thought?
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
And alright, that makes sense. Why were the Volus first?
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Just that?
Why weren't they made a council race?
Exactly.
The council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Okay, the first part makes sense, but the second one, when she calls lesser species, like, what does that mean? What do you mean by that?
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Okay. What can you tell me about the Spectres?
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
That sounds good. I wanna be a Spectre, and have authority over everything. You were talking about council.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Now that sounds nice.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that
Of
kind
course.
of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Okay, I think I got all information from Avina, so log off.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
We got more codex. Technology.
Biotics is the ability...
We heard that.
A virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so this is towards CSEC Academy. Taxi. You have no available Citadel rapid transit destinations. So where am I going? I can't zoom out. I can. Okay. Oh, we are going this way. Okay. Okay. So just follow the path. Wanna look at that holographic sky. Oh, it looks so nice. Oh, I love it. There is a part of this that reminds me of Halo. You know, Halo is a ring. Obviously, because it's called Halo. But that first time I've seen it when I landed. That was amazing. And, well, this is not the same. But, you know, it kinda reminds me, you know, it's a smaller version, I guess we can say. Is it a smaller? I don't know. So beautiful. I could live here. Okay, this is the tower. Okay. What's that? Oh, that's Hanar. I think. On the bridge. Okay. Ah, I see. Did I not realize? Yeah, there is a female Turian. Oh, that's so nice. You don't have to wait 3 games to see one Turian. This is the mod I added. We got a TOS endorsement there. Oh yeah, what do you have to say? Oh, there is Avina again.
Well, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever drowned in it.
That's so pretty.
Big place.
It is. Hello.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Let's talk about the relay monument a little. What can you tell me more? It looks very real, like the big ones we used to jump with ship.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
It does sound like a very interesting topic. Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
I love when this was happening to me in Star Wars The Old Republic. When I pick a short dialogue and I roleplay it first before I click it, and then my character voice actor says exactly the same thing. Citadel Control.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control
Sorry?
handles every ship. At peak capacity, they are
Tell me about the council chambers.
of 1,000 vessels.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The Council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
Why is it not open to public?
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the Council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
That's where I have to go.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
But somebody wrote this in the codes for her to say something like that. Makes me feel special. And what about the Keepers?
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Why here?
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the Council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
I wonder how did they get in, because you guys didn't give them the access. Also, she says a lot of this stuff is believed that they do, but she's not saying with certainty. I don't know. Like, imagine you having advanced civilizations, you know, having politics and society on this space station, and there is like bug people walking around and you don't know what they are doing. You just believe that they are doing nice things. That's a little bit, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I wish I knew how they came to that belief. Okay, that's all. Log off. Thank you.
That's all for now.
Okay, we leveled up. Let's see. More charm. More warp. Oh, why is singularity not unlocking? More throw. Okay. I'll probably want to improve my pistol. I need something to damage stuff with. Let's undo for now, because we do need... the powers are very, very slow with cooldown. Okay. Oh, we got armor. I don't know if I will go with armor. Oh, biotic barrier maybe. Let's work towards singularity for now. Hayden. I guess we can go without helmet while we are here. Now, what shall I give you? More electronics. I need somebody to hack stuff with me. I don't have any hacking abilities. And... oh, you can use assault rifles. Do I want to make him a tank? We got his armor and barrier. But he can't heal himself. Oh, he has medicine. Oh, that's a neural shock. Yeah, it feels like he's a little bit tankier. So maybe we can send him front lines when I don't know if Ashley's not around. Okay, she has nice health per second. Good. But I want her to oh. Increase damage reduction. Yeah. What is assault training? Oh, I want this. Okay, so this is what's gonna... Yeah, we want this. So we can spam abilities. Soldier might be fun with Nighthawk's mod with powers and talents overhaul. Codex. So Alien Nun cancel.
The Elcor are
Keepers.
When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel.
How do they do that?
How many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident? They maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
So mysterious. I'm so intrigued. So how do they help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel? I would like to see that interaction and communication between Keeper and another species. That would be nice to see, because they don't talk to anyone. Technology.
Biotics is the
Mass relays.
Mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space, allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species.
Ah. Well, they can do so much with Mass Effect 5 just from this codex entry. So much discovery. We could have first contact games, we could have exploration, hopefully better done than Andromeda. Like Andromeda had great concept and idea, it's just when I got there, humans were already there living and having their houses, and it didn't feel like arriving first time to explore stuff, unfortunately. It gave that vibe initially, but as you play more and more, you discover that humans, like, they are all over the place. So we caught up, and now we can go here, the elevator.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
That's right, Ashley. We don't have to trust politicians. Okay. We arrived. What's with that music?
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council. Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Who were you talking to?
Who were you just talking to?
That was Executor Palin, head of Citadel Security, my boss. He'll be presenting my findings on Saren to the Council.
So you also don't like Saren?
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
I hope so.
You don't want to keep the Council waiting.
Korean diplomat?
Humans in the tower. Interesting.
I guess they don't see us often here, or like at all. This is nice place. But this music.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
Nobody wants Vols to join. Wow. Okay. Oh, there is Captain Ant. Okay, let's make a real save here. Oh, why is this number 6? Save 5. Okay, let's go.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
What do you mean?
Eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
Why is he up there? Why is the hologram up there so he looks down upon us? How did you get involved in all of this?
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
And big? What do you mean, Nate? So, why we have that eyewitness, the smuggler, and I guess they don't trust him. I guess he has no chance against a Spectre when they're voicing stuff. But can't the Asari Counselor like embrace eternity and learn stuff from my vision or something, or from Saren? Homogram is up high and very big. Oh, is it big? It doesn't really like humans. This is what Anderson said. Hologram, yeah. I sometimes read the words even if they are misspelled, Nate, because I'm not always sure if I'm right or wrong, because it's English. And maybe there is a different way to say the stuff. Thank you for correcting. Yeah, he doesn't really have what to say to counter this accusation, so he's insulting us.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
Wow.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
What can you expect from a human? Why don't you allow us to properly examine what files he has and his like ship where he was traveling and what he was doing? Like, I know he is a Spectre, but if there is like suspicions, it would be nice for you to let us know. If you don't trust us, then let another Spectre investigate, because if we don't have authority against the Spectres, then surely you have another Spectre to check in and see what happened. Why are you protecting him?
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision.
Yes. Yes.
Triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now?
Yes, we are. We have Asari right there.
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
Why is Asari not doing anything? She can do embrace eternity. You don't want to see the truth. You have blind faith in your Spectre.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
Ah.
This meeting is adjourned.
This is so sad, depressing.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason: to exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
So you have history with Saren?
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Well, I want to ask both, like, what are we gonna do now when the Council doesn't want to help us?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
Yes.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Let's talk to him.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
Ah, first time chat. Hello. Give cookie. Greetings. Oh, I know you. Where did I see you? Did I see you at Air Galaxy stream, maybe? Imagine there would be a chance to play as Saren. Yes, your first time here. Your first time here on my channel. There is a chat reset. I don't think so. I don't know. Hello, Bricks. Hello. So, let me cover. I have installed the mods you suggested. So let me recap it for you. I got the Paragate Persuasion installed. I got Legendary 1 community patch and Legendary 1 diversification project. And then I discovered Primitives, a facial appearance overhaul. So my Shepard looks a little bit different now, but everything looks so nice. The Citadel looks so nice, the NPCs look so nice. And I've noticed the FOV slider you were talking about last time. So that's a big plus. I can't thank you enough for suggesting these very nice mods, encouraging me to try them out. I'm very happy with how they are working right now. No problems so far. We'll be playing, and if things go well and I don't have any troubles, then I'm gonna go and definitely endorse these mods. Even if I have troubles, I'm gonna endorse them and report the bugs so they can fix them, because this is just amazing. Thank you. You do follow me since March 2022, but follow and chat are two different things. Maybe you were following me and you didn't chat? I feel like I talked to you before, but it might not have been my stream channel. Like, we can check actually. I can check history. What was the command? It's /user and then username. Give cookie. Let's see. Let's open. How do you... Yes. This is the first time, Give Cookie, this is the first time you used my chat. You've been following me 2 years, but this is the first time you actually typed something in my chat according to the chat history. Bricks, what? Glad you are enjoying the mods. Yes, I am. I am enjoying. I wish I had more original eyebrows like these textures, but the shape is a little bit different. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I am impressed how good it looks. Paragate Persuasion just makes the dialogue checks easier as it uses a combination of your Paragon and Renegade points. That's what it... I've read on the mod page, but I still not sure what that actually means. I guess I don't understand how vanilla checks work in the game. Okay, thanks. First time. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I feel like I've seen you. Do you follow Air Galaxy? I feel like I've seen you there. Maybe that's where we were chatting. That's where I feel like you were. Okay, the captain deserves better.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
Maybe that's where we talked.
Captain, meet me in my office later.
Okay.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Do we have any other leads if I don't want to talk to him?
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Ah.
Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Bricks. In Legendary 1, the red choices require an amount of Intimidate points, the blue for Charm. This mod makes it so it uses the combination of both points for both choices. I thought that's combination. So are you saying if I put 3 points in Intimidation and 3 points in Charm, my Charm will have 6 points and my Intimidation will also be 6 points? Is that what it means? Oh. I've been focusing only on Charm. What about you and Saren?
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
I hope I don't have to make that decision ever. It allows more Paragate runs in Legendary 1 and Legendary 2. I didn't mod my Legendary 2 yet. I do have mods on my mod page ready for that. But it will be updated when I get there. Legendary 2 is notorious for going badly if you go Paragate, since you won't have enough points for important dialogue choices. Yeah, what he's done is he's a monster.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars, it causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option.
Yes.
He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Oh, it lets me be a psychopath. I can now change my choice. I've seen a female Turian earlier, Lord Bricks, and I was like, yes, I don't have to wait for the Mass Effect 3. However, I gotta also say that the first time I've seen a female Turian was Omega DLC, Nyreen. And because there was no female Turians before her first appearance, seeing first time female Turian felt special. So I get to have benefit of this mod now because I can see them all over the place. But I think it's more powerful like moment when you play first time to not have this mod, so you can see Nyreen first time as a female Turian. I think it's just worth it. Those checks are easier in Legendary than original, but I don't know how much. Okay, investigate Council and the Ambassador.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Well, if Volus beats us to the council, then we should just throw ourselves into the core of the galaxy. Are we too independent? That's a tad extreme. I ran into people earlier chatting like here on the in this tower. They were like saying that Volus should get in as soon as humans get in. Like Volus will try to get in if humans get seat on the council, and the Solarians like, no, that's not gonna happen. We gotta get Elcors first. and humans, Solarian said humans have more strategic value to join higher ranks in the society. We are too independent, aren't we?
Maybe they'd let us join the council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the council. It wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
What do you know about Harkin?
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Why protect him?
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
Let's go to the Spectres topic.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
Oh. So how are they chosen?
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years.
They sent Nihilus to watch over me.
They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
How are they organized?
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
Isn't that illegal to do whatever you want? Can they just break security laws for whatever they want? And they're just immune? They can go and shoot people and...
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
And in case of Saren, if one goes bad...
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Okay. That's enough about Spectres. Let's talk about Shadow Broker.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game, and the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
And Barla Von, you were saying earlier, mentioning her?
Tell me about Barla Von.
He specializes in moving large
Oh, it's
sums of
he.
money without leaving a paper trail.
Why does that name sounds female?
Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Okay, well, we have a lot of work to do. Thank you.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard.
I should go.
I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
I thought Barlavon was female my first run until I ran into him. Ugh. See how much I forget stuff. But this is good. I'm learning, relearning, getting reminded, because this game is worth it. And discovering new stuff I didn't know before. Did we explore this way? Oh, there is Admiral Kahoku.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants.
Hello?
Commander?
Oh, he doesn't want to talk to me. Okay. Okay, so we finished important cutscene and Saran got away. Let's see the codex. Nothing in primary, so oh. There is nothing here. I was pretty sure. Yeah, it's blinking. How comes that there is nothing? Is it?
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council.
You have point, Cookie.
The Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
So fascinating. I really like how BioWare describes and introduces these species and the world and the lore and history. I can just imagine how... Well, I don't have to imagine. I remember how it used to be the first time. I wish I knew English as well as I do now. Not that I know it well now, but I know it better than the first time. I wish I had that English knowledge that I have now to understand even more. But that's what this playthrough is for. It's so good, Bricks. Yes. Yes, it is. Solarians.
The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
Nice. Very nice. Ooh. We got a lot of quests. Head to the bank in the financial district of the Presidium and speak with Barla Von. Go to Cora's Den in the lower wards and speak with Harking, a CSEC agent who might know where Garus can be found. And investigate Saren. You need to find some proof that Saren is connected with the Geth. Okay. Let's not interrupt people talking on the phone. Caden! Caden, why are you listening so close? He's talking on the call. I'm going to romance Garus this run. Ah. Lucky you. I am a male. Can't do it. I wish these romances, Garus and Tali, were available in Mass Effect 1. But they are not, unfortunately. Okay, so where am I going? I feel like this is the place. Presidium. Request new squad member. Oh, is this a thing now? You can change squad member here? Was that part of the game, or is it some of the mods that added the thing? I wish they were as well. Go down the elevator. Okay. Okay, that's such a quality of life.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without the Council knowing it?
Maybe the Council does know. Everyone already assumes he's just doing their dirty work.
That's dangerous talk. I'd be careful who you mention that to.
I know. But if it's true, shouldn't we be doing something about it?
No. And I'll thank you to keep me out of it if you do.
I'm just pretending that I'm not here. Keep talking. Can others speak more? Are other people gonna talk? Anyone? This is why I should probably approach people. I don't know. What if I approach again to them? They had a conversation before. No, I guess something has to trigger. Okay, let's go down the elevator. It's so pretty. There is the female girl Turian. Oh, there is another one. She was like humans in the tower in council chambers.
Try not to break anything.
Rude.
You should try the human ambassador if you have questions.
Okay.
I'm a bit busy. Humans in the tower. Interesting.
She never seen human here. I wonder if that's also a mod. I can't recall it from my memory if it was a thing. Oh, what's this? Why can't we go through here? It's red. I wanna loot.
I can't believe the council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Oh, I don't like it either. Convenient how elevator always finishes moving when the chat finishes as well. Okay, so what? What guy?
The one over by the keeper.
Oh.
Not enough data yet. What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
Hello? What are you doing?
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you following the keepers? Avina said you should leave them be.
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Why not?
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No.
Oh, why is evil eyebrow, Shepard?
I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Okay. So why are you lying?
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I'd like to help because earlier I was talking how I'm very intrigued by the Keepers. I would like to learn more about them.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I am Odie Shepard from the Alliance.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each.
Wait, is his brain exposed? Do you guys see the red thing between his horns? So, why are you scanning the Keepers? Like, I'm interested in learning about them, but why are you doing this? It's not his brain? Oh, okay, good. That's a good thing.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
It feels like exposed flesh or something. Maybe it's not brain, but it feels weaker than the rest of the head. Okay, I understand.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Yeah. Okay, so this is one.
Please do not disturb the Keepers.
Alright. Calm down. Could be sensory organ of some kind. Could be. Doesn't this remind you of Halo? Like I was talking earlier.
Hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
Oh, that's a cool foreshadowing. I didn't realize that. I'm gonna enjoy this replay through, how you call it. It's been a long time. Like, it does remind me of Halo a little. It's a ring thing. So, wait, where am I going first? The bank. What's this? Destination. Oh, that's my destination. I put things. Okay. So I want to go here. Oh, it's not showing on my radar. Is it because I'm too far away? True, a little bit Halo feeling. Yeah. Yeah, this looks great. Like, I don't know which one is better. Oh, it's a green Hana. Green purple. Interesting. I don't think I ever seen one like this. This playthrough is gonna last forever. I'm sorry, guys. It's just I get distracted easily with these nice things I wanna look at. Okay, here we are. Bar Lavon.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
Have we met, or you're just excellent broker, information broker?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barlavan. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Well, I need your help.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
Okay. How much for it?
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
Why is that?
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Ah, so giving information on him to us, you guys get your shot against him for betraying you, for turning his back on you.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
Do you know anything else?
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price.
Okay, when you put it that way.
Krogan, if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the academy.
Why is he there?
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Tell me more about yourself.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
And is this legal?
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Why would you do that?
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
Tell me about the Shadow Broker.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
I guess he's very smart in doing that. He's probably giving enough power to all sides, getting money from everybody, and they still can't overpower each other. So who is he?
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity.
Oh,
How else could
interesting.
they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? but they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
Why would you work for him if you don't know who they are?
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
Yes.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
Okay, that's smart. The Citadel.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and...
I haven't seen Cookie.
From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
There's a concept art. Okay, share it. How do you have access to that concept art? But we have officially seen one suitless. Oh, we have? I don't know. We haven't officially seen. Oh, okay. So there is... we don't know. Tell me about the Presidium.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
And the wards?
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from...
No worries, Bricks.
You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
Okay, that's all from you. Thank you.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay, we got Codex. Oh, secondary. I gotta read stuff. The wards. The majority of the Citadel's population lives in the wards, the 5 massive arms of the station that house the residential and commercial districts. Many galactic races have established cultural enclaves here. Population density and cost of living are extremely high, akin to Earth cities such as Hong Kong and Singapore. The wards are open-topped with skyscraper rising from the superstructure. Towers are sealed against vacuum, as the breathable atmosphere in the vault is only maintained to a height of above 7 meters. Oh wow. I didn't know that. So how does it actually work if they have skyscrapers that are taller than 7 meters? Am I understanding this right, or is this a flaw? Okay, so towers like skyscrapers, inside they are sealed against vacuum, but the surface has 7 meters breathable atmosphere. Is that right? The atmosphere is contained by the centrifugal force of rotation and the membrane of defense. Thank you, Bricks. Colorless sulfur hexafluoride gas held in place by carefully managed Mass Effect fields. You need brains to construct something like this. The view from the wards is spectacular. In the background, stars, Serpent Nebula, and the nearby blue giant called the Window move across the sky as the station rotates to stabilize itself. In the foreground, the lights of buildings and vehicles on the opposing world arms perpetually shine. The Citadel has no real day or night, while the station keeps to standard galactic time for political functions. Businesses rarely close, and residents acclimate to sleep and work according to personal need rather than a day-night cycle. Oh, that's so interesting. I would love to live there. Additions and modifications are consistently being constructed, though they must stay within certain specifications that will not compromise the operation of the station. Occasionally, the keepers will descend on an area of the wards and move or change the architecture without explanation. Residents have learned to live with these inexplicable intrusions. I'm falling in love all over again with this lore and stuff. Technology credits, or creds. The standard credit was established by the Citadel's Unified Banking Act as the currency of interstellar trade. The credits has a managed floating exchange rate calculated in real time by the central bank to maintain the average value of all participating currencies. Some regional currencies are worth more than a credit and some less. It's so thorough, I love it. Yes! I just wish I had a good voice like the Codex guy, so you guys can enjoy me reading this. I'm so bad at reading English. I stutter and read things wrong and pronounce them wrong. And sometimes I don't understand what I'm reading. Hard currency can be stolen or counterfeited, so electronic fund transfers are the norm. You're doing fine, thank you, Bricks. More importantly, physical transactions cannot be easily tracked, making them ideal for tax evasion or the purchase of illegal goods. So they still have physical money in this age. When the Alliance joined the Citadel, English is hard even for people fluent in it. Yes. When the Alliance joined the Citadel, its various national treasuries were linked into the credit network. A human with a bank account of Mexican pesos, Japanese yen, or Indian rupees can purchase any item priced in credits at a fair market value. All economies that participate in the credit network are required to price items in both local currency and credits. Okay. Oh, we have more codex.
The Elcor are the Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
See how much information we got in such small amount of time, and I can like probably talk about this forever now. What I'm afraid the most, like about the Krogan being violent and all that, especially after playing a little bit of Dragon Age Veilguard, I feel like they might not do justice to Krogans in the next game. I feel they're gonna make them cuddly and friendly and like there is themes in this codex, like genocide, like abortion, and all these themes that today's society doesn't know how to handle. It's not easy topic to handle, but people should be able to talk to each other and find per case best solutions. I don't think, I'm like a little bit worried that they won't do justice to next Mass Effect, especially after so many flops: Andromeda, Anthem, Dragon Age Veilguard. I guess not all of them were flops because they made money, but like in quality, I'm afraid we're not gonna get the Krogans that we are getting in Mass Effect Legendary. Was Dragon Age Veilguard a flop? Well, I only know what I've seen on YouTube, so I don't have facts, and whatever I say, don't take it as a fact or a truth. I can just share information that I learned from YouTube, from people that I respect what they talk about. So Dragon Age Veilguard sold around 1 million copies after 2-3 weeks of launch. And there is a lot of refunds, and they need around like 5 or 6 million just to break even, because they spent 10 years developing and switching away from multiplayer live service and making it single player. And you know, it's a AAA. It didn't sell enough to make money back. So that's kind of financial flop. I'm enjoying the game myself, but all the other Dragon Age games are better, except the visuals. Like, I really like how Dragon Age Veilguard looks, and I'm enjoying the combat. The combat in Dragon Age, while it can get stale later on because you're fighting the same enemies, like the base is so good. It's like Jedi Fallen Order and Mass Effect 3 or Mass Effect Andromeda had a baby. That's the combat I get from it. You can block and parry and dodge and, you know, use abilities, and you can combo companions, you can prime and detonate. You have that power wheel when you pause a game. I really like it. I don't like it more than Dragon Age Origin combat. I you know, enjoy more like CRPG approach, but like that doesn't mean I dislike action stuff. Like you know, you can like bold stuff, you can like sci-fi, and you can like fantasy at the same time. Usually people don't like the different things, but I do. So I'm having a good time with Dragon Age Veilguard, but it has its flaws. It's like too friendly, it's too nice, it's like a friendship simulator, a therapy meetings. I don't know. When somebody has a problem, my character is always like, we'll do it together with power of friendship, you know, with that theme. You can't be renegade, you can't be evil. The hair looks amazing in that game, not gonna lie. The hair is amazing. I like the character creator, but it feels it's not complete because they promoted this game as inclusive for everyone, but you just can't make, you know, fantasy Barbies, space Barbies. You can't do top models like you can in other games. It's not very inclusive from that perspective. It's very light. There is no dark theme. You know how bloody it was. Not that I like so much blood and stuff from previous Dragon Age. I always turn off the gore and stuff. But it felt like Dragon Age Origins from what I remember, because that was a long time ago. I was considering to also replay it. You guys voted for Legendary Edition, so we're doing that now. But I remember being like a scary dark fantasy world where you gotta fight to survive. You gotta be careful, like there is darkspawn, these woods are dark, there is werewolves, there is, you know, Templars, and if you're a mage, there is like politics that they wanna hunt you down, there is Witch of the Wilds. All of that made it very, very scary, and the darkspawn were also like monstrous. They were looking dangerous. Now in Dragon Age Veilguard they look goofy and cartoonish with like Disney kid eyes. Necromancy, the necromancer guy is the nicest person in my party. He's so nice and good, and raising dead, and his skeleton pet, it's a pet you can cuddle and play, not cuddle but play like rock paper scissors with him. Like, what happened with necromancy being scary and you know, raising dead? It's twisted and dark magic, you know. Blood magic completely gone. You can't have a blood mage. I don't know what's up with that. The last time we had it was Dragon Age 2, I think. In Dragon Age Inquisition, I think it came in form of a reaver, but you couldn't be a blood mage. And now it's completely gone. It's, you know, all the rainbows and bunnies and unicorns and butterflies and flowers. It all looks pretty and shiny. I like the graphics. I like the performance. You know, the game on technical level, it's working perfectly. It's so smooth and beautiful, but is it Dragon Age? A lot of the writing is too much like the Avengers, if that makes sense. They won't take anything seriously and keep cracking jokes. Are you like talking about MCU Avengers? I have a friend that absolutely loved it. Like, I'm not disliking the game, I just wish it was better. Like, I had a strong intro, but now I'm playing through the mid game and I'm not having a lot of fun with bonus quests, side quests. I'm glad they reduced them compared to Inquisition, but I feel like Avengers may be a lot of jokes, you know, MCU and stuff, but I was invested in Avengers. Like, they were funny, but they also had serious moments. Like, you had Wanda accidentally kill a lot of people to save Captain America from explosion, and that had consequences, and she had moments of regret. And, you know, the whole arc from it, it's not all the jokes, you know. And here we got, I don't know if you guys, spoilers warning, I guess, there is important choice where you got to decide which city you wanna save from the blight, and the other one's gonna get, you know, devoured by it. And after that choice, you know, which was pretty much the only significant choice I made in my 30 hours playthrough now, 40, that happened, and then you go back to your camp. I mean, how you call the lighthouse where you gather your party, and you're having tea gathering and talk about jokes and support each other and smile. Like that thing that just a lot of people died and blights devoured the whole city, that, you know, it's like it didn't happen. And I'm like, no. Dissonance? What does that mean? Sorry, English. I love the Avengers. I'm just saying too many game stories are just being like it now. It's probably because they want to replicate the success of the Avengers, because MCU has been amazing. I liked it. Not so much about Phase 4, but before that I really enjoyed. A break between attitude and how you should be acting. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. I like the voice actors. Like, the material they were given to work with is awful. I like them. They're doing, you know, the best they can. They're not like the best voice actors. They're not the best voice actors. I enjoy more Mass Effect voice acting, KOTOR acting, but they are very good. Like, I really enjoy them, and I feel if they had a better script and better lines, they would deliver so much more, but they don't. It's all so chill and cozy and friendly, and I don't mind having jokes, but I would like to have a little bit more serious tone, and when joke happens, it should be like unique and rare, so it can have more powerful impact. But when it's all the time chill and happiness, it's just, you know, I found myself many times playing Veilguard and actually just listening to YouTube in the background, because the companion banter is also not good. There is few good banters, but it's like on a level of Mass Effect Andromeda, not even close. Like, Mass Effect Andromeda has a very good banter when you drive Mako and travel with your companions, or you know, didn't mean to make you go on tangent about this. I apologize for getting you off track. That's okay. I like to talk. It's okay. BG3 acting. Oh yeah, BG3. That's like, we're gonna compare it to BG3. Like, they're not in the same sphere. Like, they were supposed to be, because BG3 has a lot of inspiration from Dragon Age Origins. Dragon Age Origins is a good game, and BG3 took everything from Dragon Age and improved upon it. Unfortunately, the Dragon Age Veilguard is nowhere close to that. See, in BG3, when that game released, they had like 800,000 people, and when Dragon Age Veilguard released, this is Steam numbers, they had 10 times less than that. They didn't even break 100,000 players. Oh, Wolf Angel, thank you for the lurk. Hello. So even now, like a week ago, when there was like Steam charts, when Dragon Age Veilguard released, the first, it's not a week ago, it's like 2 weeks ago maybe. When Dragon Age Veilguard released, and they couldn't hit 100,000 players on the week opening without any rival, without any competition. And then Baldur's Gate 3, that is a year and more old at this point, crossed 101,000 player peak on Steam. And like, that's how not good Veilguard did. I really wanted a better Dragon Age game. Like, I'm having fun with it, but it's my, like, it's not up there. Like, I'm gonna finish the game and maybe I'll have a second playthrough, and that's gonna be for me for a lifetime. And Baldur's Gate 3, I feel like I will be coming back every year. Like, it's gonna be a game I wanna play 10 years from now. I'm gonna be like Mass Effect. I'm gonna wanna play, or KOTOR 20 years later, you still wanna play it because it's that good. And you have so many options. Voice acting in Baldur's Gate 3 is just way more superior, and when you add on top of that superior writing and the choices you can make, like so many choices, mods help. Not so many mods now for Veilguards, there are few. But I don't think it's gonna get many mods. I hope we could use some camera mods. These people moved now to Mass Effect 5. I'm worried because of the Krogans here, and I meant for replayability. Maybe we need to have community. We need to have modders interested in the game. Right now, it's just faces, save games. Most, like 95% mods are just save files. We need community to be interested to make the mods for it. And right now, it doesn't feel like anyone's gonna make mods. I remember running across mod that it's a reshade that makes all the happy environments look more darker, so it reminds you a little bit of Dragon Age Origins. And I ran into a mod that can turn off the user interface, so you can take screenshots even from cutscenes. I wouldn't get hopes for Mass Effect 5 Plus releasing before 2027 is unlikely. So long, yeah. 2027 would be like a good year, like to have a decade after Andromeda. But yeah, I'm very cautiously hopeful, but I can't say I'm not worried. I'm worried. Like, if they bring technical team only from Dragon Age Veilguard, when it comes to graphics, like, the art style is another thing. I don't mind what we've got with faces in Dragon Age Veilguard, but I wouldn't want that in Mass Effect game. So when it comes to environment and when it comes to performance and how responsive commands are and how camera behaves and how you can dodge, and you know, it plays so nice and smooth and it's very well optimized. Like, if they're moving those people to Mass Effect 5, then that's a good thing. That's a good thing. But if they're letting writers from Veilguard go to Mass Effect 5 to write stuff, then that's a problem. That's gonna be... I don't like that. Okay. We finished Codex. Journal. Vrex. Speak to Vrex in CSEC Academy. Okay. Oh, we have more? What else do we have? Scan the keepers. Okay, we caught up. So, let's see. Emporium, let's see what's that. More female Turians. My legendary one runs is going well so far. Glad to hear. Or is it Hannar?
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
I've acquired a certain blue scientist, or did you now? Personal questions?
Who are you? This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What are you selling?
What exactly do you sell? Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Your speech? This one? Okay, why do you speak in third person?
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it? For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Okay, that makes sense. We got personal question again.
Who are you?
Oh, we got that.
This one's face name is Delaninder. Please take time to examine the fine goods.
Let's see what you have.
All of great worth. Show me your items. Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
You know what would be a good quality of life? If you could open store and just have tabs to switch between what you want to buy rather than having to engage in conversation every time you want to switch stuff. Okay, so let's see the upgrades. That would be nice indeed, Bricks. Yes. Can I sell you stuff? I think I'm going to go play my game later on. You have fun. Thank you for being here and chatting, Bricks, and having conversation with me. It was good to see you, and thank you so much for encouraging me and sending me the mods to add to this game. I am really happy how it turned out. I hope it's not gonna have problems, but I'm enjoying so far, and if there is problems, I'm gonna try to resolve them because I really want to keep these mods there. They're awesome. See you. Ciao. Okay, so we can sell level 1 stuff, I guess. Sell all junk. How do I know what's junk? Okay, we'll keep the other ones for now. 2,000 credits. Okay. And let me see the other stuff.
Show me your items. Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
You make things junk yourself in inventory. Oh, okay, so that's gonna make trading in the future easier. Let's see standard items. There are barely visible trash can icon next to each item. Ooh. Oh, license. I should buy licenses, yes? Accept. I wish we also had tabs for armor, for pistols, for everything. I don't like that everything is in one line, and I'm not gonna buy any of these. I was just curious. So let's see, equipment. Was it? No, it's equipment. So you said there is a visible trash can icon next to each item. Trash. Where is the trash icon? How do you... I'm blind. I don't know where. Next to pistol. Oh my. What? Why is it here? Why is it not more visible? Wow. Okay, then you can use this pistol, and we'll mark this pistol as trash. Thank you. Thank you very much for this, Nate. That's gonna be it's gonna make things easier now. Omnigel, what's that? Oh, no. No. You don't want to do that. Codex.
The Elcor, the Hanar, are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
So how are they moving on dry, on surface? How are they flying if they're like water creatures? Is this like glow? Do they have like a Mass Effect fields installed in them as implants or something? How do they move? Or do they actually walk with these tentacles? It seems like they're floating. So where am I going? There is nothing. There is nothing. No waypoints. I'm missing the Old Republic map navigation already, even if that one has its own problems. I guess we're just gonna explore. Ah, Keeper. Nothing here to loot. Why are keepers not displayed on my minimap? I had that enabled as well. The mod, the quality of life. Ah, there is another one. I guess we're gonna look for them the hard way. Krogan statue.
If you're gonna make a Krogan statue, you might as well make it big, right? Sure is peaceful here.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Oh, come on, Ashley.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele.
I don't...
The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the council.
I don't like in that shot where my shepherd's face was like staring like in between the Krogan legs. Tell me more about Krogan Rebellion.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
Seems like it's been a hell of a fight.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
Okay. Memorial statue.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions.
Makes sense.
Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Serves them right? What does that mean?
Sounds like they got what they deserved.
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Okay, so if Avina is correct, then they did get what they deserve, but we also know she's programmed by whoever is writing the history. So we don't know if it's actually Krogan's fault. So we'll have to discover that. Rachni Wars?
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect...
She's VI, Nate.
...a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back.
Good one. Nate, yes, you're right.
Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
So, again, a theme of genocide. I don't think that modern Mass Effect will... They might just retcon everything.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
She's good at pretending being VI, definitely.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Okay, what did we get? New codex.
50,000 years ago, though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since, a species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the Hive Queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the Queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
We're gonna run into them, and I'm gonna have my insect phobia. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that. I'm just gonna send my crew people to go and deal with them. Okay. Krogan rebellions. After the Rachni War, the quick breeding Krogan expanded at the expense of their neighbors. Warlords leveraged their veteran soldiers to seize living space, while the Council races were still grateful. Over centuries, the Krogan conquered world after world. There were always just one more needed. When the Council finally demanded withdrawal from the Asari colony on Lucia, Krogan Overlord Kredak stormed off the Citadel, daring the Council to take their world back. Oh, there is a lot to read here. But the council had taken precautions. The finest STG operator and Asari hunters had been drafted into a covert observation force, the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. I always fail to read that properly. Never mind, let's just move on. The Spectres opened the war with crippling strategic strikes. Krogan planets went dark as computer viruses flooded the extranet, sabotaged antimatter refiners, disappeared in blue-white annihilation. Headquarters stations shattered into orbit, clogging the debris run by pre-placed suicide freighters. Still, this only delayed the inevitable. The war would have been lost if not for first contact with the Turians, who responded to Krogan threats with a prompt declaration of war. Being on the far side of Krogan space from the Council, the Turians advanced rapidly into the lightly defended Krogan rear areas. The Krogan responded by dropping space stations and asteroids on Turian colonies. 3 worlds were rendered completely uninhabitable. Oof. Uninhabitable. That's a lot of blood between these species. There is worse things than humans. This was precisely the wrong approach to take with the Turians. Each is first and foremost a public servant willing to risk his life to protect his comrades. Rather than increasing public war awareness, Krogan tactics stiffened Turian resolve. The arrival of Turian task forces saved many worlds from the warlords' marauding fleets, but it took development of the genophage bioweapon to end the war. There were decades of unrest afterwards. Rogue warlords and holdout groups of insurgents refused to surrender or disappeared into the frontier systems to become pirates. Well, there we go. War never brought anything good. We should always try to be diplomatic. Okay, where am I going now? Oh, there is a keeper. We gotta catch this keeper here.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
And yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
Well, let's find out more about them. We're gonna keep scanning. Oh no, no, calm down, calm down. We are not going into war. Speaking of which, I should probably equip stuff. What do I have now? I got shockwave. And I got barrier. Okay. Consort chambers. Oh, there is the CSEC Academy. That's where Rex is. I feel like this Citadel I'm gonna get lost a lot. It's gonna be like what BioWare and Obsidian did in KOTOR games with Taris and Telos. Those were like the places you go after tutorial and you spend a lot of time there. Okay, CSEC Academy. Where is the button? Oh, there it is.
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
Good. Okay, so where to... Oh, there is a question mark this way. There is Rex.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
Oh, that voice.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
Hello. Are you a helpful Krogan? Nice, cuddly, plushy, helpful Krogan hero, yes?
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
What do you mean?
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
He's so big when you are so close to his face. I don't think I will be able to talk to Krogan in real life so close without like shaking. What did he do?
What did he do?
Ha!
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
Why?
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for her.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Then we gotta find her.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
But what about the Shadow Broker?
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
Oh yeah, where is he? Let's go find him.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
Oh, who do I bring now? Oh, this is always the problem with these games when you wanna have everyone so they can banter and have reactions in cutscenes. Do I wanna bring Krogan? Yeah, let's bring Krogan and Kaidan for now. Maybe switch later. I feel like if I do bring Krogan, if I bring Rex with me, I should call him Rex. If I bring Rex with me, I feel like he's gonna kill Fist. And maybe if I don't, we have chance to let him live, but I don't know if I will. I need to learn more. Yeah, definitely Kaidan, because I need somebody to hack stuff. Okay, we got Squad, Krogan Battlemaster. Oh yeah, max that out. And oh, you got combat armor. Wait, is that different than refit? What's the difference? Able to equip medium armor, increases damage protection. What's combat armor? Oh, it also gives shield boost. Am I able to equip... do I have a heavy armor? No. Krogan Endurance. Steam Pack. Ooh. This is the cooldown times on all your talents so they can be used immediately. And barrier. Oh, he's gonna be very tanky. We're gonna make him a real tank. What do we go first with? Okay. Oh! You can have helmets. Krogan helmets are so cool. Maybe we should wear helmets now that we are on official business. Take down fists. Go to med clinic. Okay.
The Elcor are driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago. Most Quarians now live aboard the migrant fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
I wish they've done a codex a little bit better, like the voice and writing is great and all that, but I wish these things popped when we actually run into a real Krogan. I mean, Quarian or anybody, you know. Rather than the Quarians are just mentioned briefly in this chat with Vrex, and suddenly there is codex and I learn about them before I actually meet Quarian. I wish that was handled a little bit better, but other than that, it's great. Like, this is so interesting about Quarians. So definitely it makes sense to get Quarian involved when there is Geth stuff going on. Where is the med clinic? I wanna find Garrus.
I'm surprised you're willing to fight Krogan, Rex. I thought you'd stand with your own.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
Press unbound to skip. What do you mean? Another keeper.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right?
Yes, hello.
During the Blitz, saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Tell me about CSEC here.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
The Citadel.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
Alright. Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Yeah. But when they are bad, they are very, very bad. Harkin.
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
Well, thank you. It was nice meeting you.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
See you. Oh, what's this? Codex. Technology. Communication administration. While com buoys allow rapid transmission, there is a finite amount of bandwidth available. Given that trillions of people may be trying to pass a message through a given... How do you read this? Buoy? At any one time, access to the network is parceled out on priority tiers. The Citadel Council and the Spectres have absolute priority. If they're using all the bandwidth, everyone else must wait. Individual governments and their militaries enjoy the next highest tier. During wartime, civilian communication can suffer hours or even days of lag. Intelligence agencies study ping time through various systems to predict military build-ups. Below the governments and militaries, bandwidth priority is sold to the highest bidder. Media conglomerates, particularly headline news networks, purchase highest priority to provide their viewers with timely information. Corporations that require timely information and response capability, for example, financial institutions and investment firms, also invest heavily in priority access. The funds acquired through sales of bandwidth are used to maintain and expand the communications infrastructure. While everyone within a computer has guaranteed free and unlimited access to the galactic extranet, they're last in line for bandwidth and may have to wait for their request to be processed. Bandwidth resale corporations use investments capital to purchase blocks of high priority access made available by paid subscription. Okay, so that's how internet works here.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than it looks.
How would you know?
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the Ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch LaDanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true. She's got almost as much firepower as the rest of the Asari fleet combined.
Hopefully, she'll never need to use it.
Nice. I was just a little bit stunned. Came to listen to them, but look at the wars. This looks amazing. It's so pretty. What codex did we unlock? Ships and vehicles. Ship Dreadnought. So that's what they were talking about. The Dreadnought is the ultimate arbiter of space warfare. Millions of tons of metal, ceramic and polymer dedicated to the projection of firepower against an enemy vessel of like ability. No sane commander would face a Dreadnought with anything less than another Dreadnought. Dreadnought power lies in the length of its main gun. Dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long with a main gun of commensurate length. An 800-meter mass accelerator is capable of accelerating 2 kilograms slug to a velocity of 283 kilometers per second. Every 2 seconds, each slug has the kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT, 3 times the energy released by the fission weapon that destroyed Hiroshima. Oh, wow. Is Codex like written from human perspective? When used to bombard planets, some of this kinetic energy is lost due to atmospheric re-entry friction. As a rule of thumb, each Earth atmosphere of air pressure saps approximately 20% of projectiles' impact energy. The Turian fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts, the Asari 21, and the Salarians 16. Humanity has 6 with an additional hull under construction at Arcturus Station. Alliance battleships are named for mountains of Earth. Everest class, Everest, Fuji, Elbrus. Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, Aconcagua under construction. I'm bad at reading these names. Not all of them sound the same in Serbian. Okay, so we learn more. But where do I go here? So this is upperwards. Oh, there is the med clinic. Is this way? Yeah, I go this way. It's so pretty outside. Look at people just come here just to enjoy the view. There you are. Keeper.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart.
Oh.
Keep your mouth shut or Who are you? Let her go.
Nice one. Oh, finally. Can we have combat? We can have combat. Okay, let's try shockwave. Oh. Number two. Go away. Force push. Ay. What? Rex, why are you shooting at Garrus? Okay, I've had a wrong gun. Tactical Rock, hello! Hello! Hope you are doing well, enjoying the Mass Effect playthrough. Oh, I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast. I update the game with some mods and patches and stuff. And playing now on Citadel and reading codex and meeting new people. It's been amazing. How are you doing? Put the gun away. Okay, so let's examine everything. Oh, I can walk through. I can walk on the tables now. You are fine. I always like keep running to see if there is loot, but in this game I keep forgetting the loot comes to you automatically. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Thank you.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
It was a risk. It was a nice shot, but it was also a risk. And now I don't know what to say. I'm doing all right. Finally free on Saturday and glad to see you're streaming again today. Thank you. This was a big risk. We could have lost the doctor.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
We all can protect you together with power of friendship.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Well, we need to find her.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Why do you hate him so much?
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Dr. Chokwas looks 50 years younger in the Legendary Edition. Oh, this is Michelle. This is not Chokwas. So what are your plans for Saturday? Okay, that's good enough for me. That's a perfect cause. You're welcome to join. Join us.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
Ah! Okay, I need Caden to hack stuff. I'm sorry, Vrex, but I'm bringing Garrus now. I wish I could see abilities right away. Yeah, just commenting on the Doctors of Normandy. Yeah, I don't know how she looks like now, though. I installed some textures. I gotta see her again. Okay, what do you have? You got... Oh, Turians have nice helmets too. Let's increase accuracy so he can hit stuff. Because he's our Turian agent. And we want to make him a good sniper, but he's a... Sniper is locked. So this is gonna unlock snipers, okay. Hello, are you okay?
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Feast's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
I'm happy to help.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
What can you tell me about yourself?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young.
She looks a little bit weird.
I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Now just relaxing and debating what to play, but enjoying seeing one of the best games of the early 2000s played by the awesome Commander Odie. Yes! Okay, let's see what you have.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
First aid interface. Oh, this gives me health regeneration. Oh. I wish I could buy this one. So which one can I get? I guess we'll just get the basic one. Did that bite? It didn't bite. Or maybe accept? Oh, there we go. Okay. And let's install that in my armor. Oh, but there is a cooldown reduction for... Yeah. Let's see. Maybe you. What do you have? Smash them. Yeah, you can heal. You're lacking healing, and now you have... We're gonna make you... toxic damage. Stability. Okay. So where am I going now? Take down Fist. Fist, a crime lord hiding out at the bar called Cora's Den in the lower wards, is meeting with a Quarian who has proof Saren is working with the Geth. Okay. Lower. So is that here? No, that's where we came from. Is it here? What's this way? Ah, it's a keeper. Let's scan. Why is there red lights everywhere? Save before opening any door. Oh, there is Cora's Den, okay.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
Oh, I can't say. Oh, there is people. Okay. I see the red dots. That's scary. There is red dots. So, Garrus, you use that. You use... Okay, we are ready. I think we are ready. Fists. A veritable army of goons. Let's see. I haven't died yet, so I hope I can... Oh, it's so loud. Garrus, why don't you go over there? Oh, why did you run in front of gunfire? Oh, there is people on up there. Okay. Going for the insanity achievement. Yeah, this is insanity difficulty. Okay, do I have... Can I throw? I can throw! Okay, one more down. Okay, over. Oh, I see them. Okay, singularity. No, that's a shockwave. I don't have singularity. Why is his health white? Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Krogan is coming. Warp and another warp. Okay. Solaris, hello. Greetings. That's what she said. What? What are you talking? No high ground for me. I wish. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's see. What do I have? Shockwave. Oh. Throw doesn't work always as I want it. Okay. Too late. He came already. Destroy. I will destroy you. Okay, we need sniper for this. Oh, what did explode? Okay, then go. You are our tank. What do you mean you are blocked? Go over there. Go. Cover him, Garrus. Go together. Oof, I got hit. Ah, nice. I'm actually enjoying... I know people say Mass Effect 1 doesn't have good combat, but I like it. I don't know if it's because I installed Nighthawk's mod for the combat, for the powers and stuff, but this is so much fun. We've been talking the whole stream with NPCs and players. I want some of the action. I'm having fun with this. By the way, I found that video that I asked you about a while ago. How about the raid? DM me, remind me what it was. It's an ability greatly reduce incoming damage to the target with the white bar. Ah, okay, so it's like a fortification or something. Oh, we can save. Okay, we're no longer... Okay, equipment. It's a shotgun. Is it... It's not better than the one I have, but it's better. Oh, look at this. Accuracy rating is 69, so that means we're gonna keep it. Why is everyone 69? Only I am 66. Order 66. Fine. You can't deny the this is your fault, Solaris. Everything was fine and then you show up and suddenly all numbers are 69. You summoned it. This is red. Okay, open. Who are you?
Stop right there. Don't...
Stay back.
Oh, you got me. Nate. Order 66. I created it via the Force. Like Rhea said once, in Force everything is possible. Something familiar, never mind, back to lurking. Nox! Noxarian! You've been lurking. I didn't know you were here. Thank you. Thank you. I get confused a little because you are green in my preview chat, but you are pink in my OBS Studio chat. Let me see. In my dashboard. In my dashboard, you are orange. Maybe you can set up a color on Twitch so I don't confuse you for other people. Accuracy doesn't have too much of an effect in Legendary, unlike in the original. Oh, is it? I started the Revan video. It will take me some time to finish it. Odie, I have always been here. If you caught that reference, I'll applaud you. Ah. I can't remember. It's familiar. Yeah, there is no class penalties on weapons in Legendary. So... do I have any mods? Meh, are you still around? I wanna shout... I wanna shout Noxarian. He does stuff on YouTube. Here you go. He makes high quality videos on Star Wars. He made 9 hours long Revan video. Definitely go and check it out. It's awesome. Shout at me, Senpai. No, you can't shout me. I'm not actually here. No, thanks though, but no. No, they gotta see it. People need to see your stuff. It's amazing. I need to finish Old Republic myself before I can finish that 9 hours long video, but I think I've watched like 3 hours so far. 3, 4 maybe. Okay. So let's tell them to save themselves. We don't have to kill everyone. We only kill when we have to.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Run, you fools!
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
I would have never thought of that. Shooting people isn't always the answer.
That's what I said. Okay. Oh, I can actually read text here. What does it say? Initial Citadel Security Protocol 9.2.0. Okay, status online. This is so cool. I didn't know. Is this the textures I installed, or is it Legendary Edition, or is it like can you guys see there is text here? I never realized. He's never going to finish Old Republic. I will. I finished all 8 stories. Next one is Illum, but I'm waiting for 7.6 because they said they will remaster Illum with better graphics. So I'm waiting for that before I go back. Then we're gonna split. It's gonna be like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday is gonna be the Old Republic, and Mass Effect is gonna be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then because there is a lot of story operations, I will be trying to use LFG to get people to play story for the ops. However, if we don't find the players for that, then we'll do Mass Effect instead. Oh, Netso Perezzo, hello, never good enough. I should go, yes. How do you get better graphics on snow and ice? I don't know, but they are also giving facelift, so you're gonna have higher resolution faces. You're missing on getting the holo log mount. What do you mean? Mass Effect is neat though. I quite like these streams. What do you like so far the most about Mass Effect? Solaris, now you have wrinkles. Easy to hack, okay. I installed it, skip mini games, and I still always have to hack. Shotgun and pistol. Edge. I got edge. Edge 2. Oh. Okay, you can have it then. And we can have these things marked as trash. On the PTS server, if you do all chivos, you get 2 mounts and a pet and like 6 titles. I'm not really interested in getting chivos. To be honest, it reminds me of some games I played as a kid. The vibe works, the tech and dialogue are chill. I got zero clue about the story. I'm talking about the vibe. Yeah, the story takes a little bit to start going on, but we are trying to expose Saren. He's a specter that works for Council, and he's a traitor and a murderer, and he's working with Geth. Ah! Oh, turrets! Okay, let's do we have, what do you have? Remove shields. You can shoot, and I can warp.
Wait! Don't kill me, I swear.
We won! It's smart for you to surrender before me. I didn't even do anything. My companions did stuff. I'm getting used to this updated look for my shepherd. What do you guys think? Does he look better now or in day 1 episode? 23, you get better looking ice and snow.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's lying.
You think? And stuff happens. I have a powerful mind. Okay, so what happened?
You better start explaining before I lose my temper.
Oh, I sound so tough.
Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Impossible. The Shadow Broker only works through his agents.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Oh boy, so we got to run for her. I do have force. Did you see my magic?
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
And you? I'm glad they are going back and updating old content and releasing new story stuff. The Old Republic has issues, but it's decent game overall. Yes. Yes. I don't know where she is, but I know where you can find her. Oh, was that the old dialogue, Natrix? Is that patched? I was wondering what... I remember that when Fist contradicts himself with that. Let's shock him. No. What are they gonna do with you?
Am I supposed to just forget your part in all this?
Hey, I came clean. I told you about the meeting. Besides, I've got my own problems now. The Shadow Broker wants me dead. I have to disappear. Forget about me. I'm a ghost.
Breck's not gonna like this, but we're gonna let him go. Amends for your errors. And if I catch you doing something shady again, there will be no exchange between us. Not the words anyway. It's still here, maybe in Paragon. Meh, he has nice blue eyes. Oh yes, this guy looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Who?
You're not my concern.
Don't worry, you'll never see me again.
Or did he just disappear? Oh, I failed. I failed. There we go. Oh, we got timer for 3 minutes. The hair, like Ace Ventura, I think. Get to the Mako. Weapon upgrade. Oh, another first aid interface. Yes. Yes, who are we sending forward? We are sending Caden forward a lot. And Garrus, you can have this one. Because we're gonna send you Snipe also from forward. Save the Quarian. Okay, we gotta save her. Why is this still... Okay. Mexi. Okay, let's go. Oh, there is people. Okay, then why are you using the guns you don't know how to use? Switch back to pistol. Cover! Oh! Oh, is there another one? Okay, go. Oh, he's moving. He's on the move. Get him, get him. Okay, open. Literally what I do when I step outside. Time stops when you're crafting. AI in Mass Effect games, we are in a gunfight. I'm going to stand here and get shot. It works for me. We didn't make like a hard save in a while. Let's make uh-oh. What happened? Oh, the game crashed. Oh, come on. How did that happen? Am I still live? I'm live. You have to go. You did your damage. Bye, Solaris. Okay, let me try to... I'm still live. Okay, let's try to revive this. Is my save gonna work now? Because I saved it. And when the game crashes, I feel like the last save is always corrupted. I had the damage buff. Solaris, go away. Okay, you can see the game now. The PC said you had enough. I wanna finish this. This is now getting interesting. Four hours, 7 hours. Save 6. Is that the one I just saved? Oh, here we are. Okay.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here.
Oh! Stop touching her. Careful, careful, careful. Oh, that's cool. Oh, oh, action, action. A shockwave. Ooh. Force push. Oh, I failed. Oh, what was that? Okay, okay. Focus fire, focus fire. Warp. Oh, I got overhit. That's one thing I wish you could do in the game. Actually name your saves rather than just numbers. Interesting exit strategy, Solaris. You do magic in real life, I see. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna just storm in. Oh. Oh, he was afraid and died. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate
Oh, her voice so good. I'm your best friend.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
The ambassador's office. It's safe there. He'll want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
Netzo, shh, shh.
Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Solaris, you're still farting here. He's like, you know those old vehicles when they're trying to start and they'll make a lot of smoke and they're still in place and they're like shaking, 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 and then suddenly they get speed and move on. That's how Solaris is living. She's like trying to fart and just making gas all over the place, but she's not moving out yet. And over time, she's gonna get the speed and she's gonna go away. We are all not thinking about her voice. She can't leave. When things get interesting, she's just pretending that she's leaving. I brought Quarian because she can help us.
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
We heard from Codex earlier about pilgrimage, but let's see what she says from her perspective. Same way I pretend to ready check. You never ready check.
I've never heard of this before.
So you're jumping instead whenever you wanna fart.
When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What's considered a value?
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
That's very interesting, Tali. Please continue.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
Is that true?
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Let's hear it.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
We've got him! But what is conduit?
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Weapon. Who is he working for? With?
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
So, what are these Reapers?
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
Haha. Tactical rock. She's right. She is right. We should believe her.
The vision on Eden Prime.
Yeah.
I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
Oh, we got him. We gotta expose Saren. We gotta prove that the person they picked and didn't wanna trust our word is actually traitor.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
Of course she's right. I will rather expose Tali if you know what I mean. I was gonna say that she wearing tight clothes, uniform, armor like this makes everything she says she's right. But what about pilgrimage?
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
Such a wonderful soul, this Quarian, Tali. She's willing to, you know, pilgrimage. She's transitioning from child into adulthood to follow their tradition and help her people, and she's willing to put that on pause because she feels like she can help. One does not simply hook up with Sauron, the trailer. What? You could be useful. You could be useful. Yeah.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Join.
You won't regret this.
Oh, yes.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Oh, yeah. Caden, you're coming. I'm sorry, Garrus, but we are bringing her. We don't have combat strength now. We don't have gun stuff. Okay, how about we bring Ashley then? We'll bring Ashley. We need somebody to go forward and shoot people, yes? I like how he says, what? I do it myself. Sorry, I'm terrible. Oh, a lot of stuff now to do. Okay, let's see. First, equipment. Stimulant pack. Take it all. Tally. What do you have? You... Do you have... What do you... Cooldown reduction. Yes. Let's level. More charm. I'm charmed. I'm charismatic shepherd. Odie, my bad influencer. Don't be sorry, everything is... what do I go with now? Let's... Oh, we want... Do we want force pull? We want force pull. There we go. Now we got... Get over here! Ashley... You are our... Are you our tank? You have a healing stuff, but after I saw what Kaden can do and Rex, I don't know. I should probably do more weapon for you, weapon stuff. Oh, she can now do sniper upgrades. And damage increase. Okay, bye Solaris. Thank you for farting for 20 minutes. Take care. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. How am I supposed to hack stuff? Where is the electronics? She's Quarian. Are you telling me that I can't hack things with her? I can't open stuff? This is not good. Now I can't hack into people's computers. She has a combat drone. Looking for more nightmare. Go away, Solaris! No LFG here. Go away. We talked about this 1,000,000 times. Hodor! Hodor, hello! Greetings! Welcome! Finally! Why are you surprised? I literally tagged you in the news. I tagged your name and Atlov. Here's the shout for our Hodor. So, guys, tell me, did I do something wrong? Is it because of the power and talents overhaul? That's why she can't open things anymore? She has a combat drone, though. Energy drain. I haven't loaded up Discord in 2 days, I think. Oh. Hold on. Is that hold on? Yes, Hodor. Possibly. I wish I knew which mod was causing that. It's... I'm not sure, but maybe it's Talents and Powers overhaul for Legendary 1, because I can Biotic Charge and do Shockwave and Incinerate and the Snowball, all the Mass Effect 2 and 3 powers. They're now here in Mass Effect 1. Nighthawk made it. He's very talented modder. He's been working on this 2-3 years maybe. I decided to give it a go. We can always disable the mod and try it. Oh, this is... Oh, this is her hacking. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna be... Okay, so that's fine then. Marto Varna, bratko, hello, dobro veče. Welcome back to the stream. So we have energy drain. Yes. Dobra večer. Basic armor. So interesting. Glad to be back, thank you. Hope you're doing well, Hodor. But I get energy drink. Let's see, what else do we give her? What else do I give her? Dumping. Nezgodna pitanja postavljaš, Odi. What do you mean? Oh, she can use shotguns, but I don't want her in front line. She only has basic armor. Pa pitao si šta još da joj daš. Oh, you have a very dirty mind, never good enough. Waifu Tali. Hodor, are you translating Serbian words in Google Translate? Did you understand what he was talking about? 4 points. 4 points. Let's go more sabotage. Okay. Journal. Codex. Alien non-console species. Quarian pilgrimage. Greetings from the Bulgarian Black Sea coast. Hello, dobro veče. Greetings from Serbia. How are we doing? We just had a Bulgarian in the chat earlier. She had to leave. She was farting. When Quarians of the migrant fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as permanent residents. To prove themselves, they must recover something of value. This is offered to their prospective captain as proof that they will not be a mere burden on the shoestering resources of the ship. This is good that they are doing, but I feel like I would have a lot of anxiety having to prove myself. Otherwise, you know, living with the guilt of being burdened. For me, we are bros. We like burek, yes. Oh, I love burek. Oof. Now you make me hungry. I love burek with yogurt. I like it with milk as well. I like burek. I like gibanica. I like those things. This process is called the pilgrimage. Stripped of ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the migrant fleet. If the young stayed and married within their birth vessel, the risk of inbreeding would increase sharply. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity-boosting implants in preparation for leaving on pilgrimage. Having grown up with the sterile, controlled environments of the migrant fleet ships, Quarians have virtually no natural immune system. This is like me. I barely leave house, only when buying food and paying bills. And when I get sick, it takes forever to recover. This is my 3rd week coughing, and I still can't recover. Okay. Okay, we caught up with everything. So, where are we going now? Citadel Tower, they said. Leave. Leave. So Tali Romance it is. We don't know. I feel like it's gonna be Liara.
So much empty space. 1,000 of my people could live here and hardly even see each other.
Oh yeah?
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Of course. I'm on a big mission, but let's hear it.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
No, it's okay. You can talk to me. I'll be happy to help.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime.
Wait, the 212? Your wife was serviceman Nirali Bhatia. I'm Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams. I served in her unit.
Oh.
Chief Williams, it is a pleasure. Nirali spoke of you with great respect.
Oh, nice.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Mr.
Yeah.
Bhatia. Nirali was a good woman. What can we do for you?
I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why?
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
Okay, let's correct this.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
Understood. That's here, okay. We can come back here later. We need to focus on the main mission for now. Although who knows how long he's been waiting here. Let's do just that then. And we'll explore the bar in depth after. Oh. So you are the one to talk to.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard.
Yes.
Your activities made for quite a brief
Hello.
diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
I'm here for Samesh.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
What do you mean? Is she toxic?
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Always side quests? First OD, that's how I do. Yeah, that's usually how I do, but sometimes I don't. Let's investigate more. How long is this gonna take?
How long do you think the research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
Okay, Noxarian, thank you for hanging out and Good night, sweet dreams. I will see you next time. Ciao. How many bodies?
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
Did I just try to replace wife's body with some random body? Is that what just happened? That's not what I wanted. What? Tell me about results of this research.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
He said that they can save a lot of more lives if they finish the research and counter Geth technology. I don't think so. Well, he was like, you have so many bodies, why don't you release one body? He didn't specify for the wife body, but like any body. Just take the body. Like, I'm thinking about what other people we could save if the research is completed and we improve our technology against the Geth. Blue or red, no matter. Can I go back and talk to the other guy? See if he would understand. Although I'm gonna become just one more military personnel he's gonna hate. Thank you for information. Let's check.
It might make it easier for him to understand.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, let's try this. Where was he? It's not gonna affect the story, Netzo? Oh, but well, I'm role-playing too. So, let's see.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker?
Please don't hate me. Yeah, let me tell you what I know.
It's not as simple as I'd hoped. The military needs your wife's body for important tests.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests? My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
The thing is that many more lives can be saved if this research turns out she can still save more people. I hope if that can't give you comfort, then I'll go back and talk to them again, but I'm telling you about this first.
Mr. Bhatia, your wife died defending humanity. We still need her help.
What right does the military have to hold her body? She's already given her life.
It was her choice.
She died a hero, Mr. Bhatia, and now she has a chance to save even more lives.
It doesn't matter. She's dead.
I'm sorry.
She is, Mr. Bhatia. She died fighting for what she believed in. She sacrificed her life to keep you safe. I think she'd want to make the most of that sacrifice.
You're right, Miss Williams. She would not flinch from her duty. Let them run their tests. Let my wife save lives so that others are spared the loss I feel today. Goodbye.
Okay.
Thank you for finding me answers.
This is so sad, but at least it went better than I expected. Ashley saved the day. I was gonna get heartbroken. Just double check, maybe there is keepers here.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
It is. Oh, there is a keeper.
I've got 3 days of paperwork to finish by the end of my shift today.
Or maybe you should not sleep on job.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Oh, so friendly, cuddly, big Elcor. Oh wait, we didn't check all the doors. What's here? Oh.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Who are you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
If he would not agree, we would use his dead body for tests too. What? Cookie, that's dark. Evil. What's with your attitude?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
Netza says, never good enough says, it's good thing you took out Elcor Redeem when you play multiplayer. That annoyed me a lot. Yeah, I had the Elcor Redeem. If people would redeem it in Twitch chat, then I would start talking like this. We're not really favorites. We're just advancing faster.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
Why do you think we are taking it away from each other? Why can't we just work together? Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
Do you like them?
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
Oh.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres, they'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
They are important, aren't they?
It's a trap!
Yeah, Spectres are important, but like in a sense that they are important when they good stuff, but even when they do stuff like bad things like Saren, that's also important, you know?
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
I kind of wanna... Yeah, I agree with him. They blew us off. And didn't want to even listen. We arranged all this meeting for what purpose if they not gonna listen? Or, you know... we were not like... Sure, we have a case, but if they arrange the meeting to hear us out, wouldn't it be like logical that they just, you know, double check him before they make any... Like if the Council doesn't check on Spectres, then who will? So you are right, Palin. I'm sorry, but I don't like when I'm wrong.
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True, but the potential is always there.
How's your investigation going?
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
But he doesn't want to talk. Fine.
I'll be going now.
I should go. Oh, we can hack. Easy. Oh, scary music. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, few tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Eta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. We got a new quest. There is a lot of people here. This is so nice. Oh, the views. The views are amazing here.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she would. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose.
Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
What were they talking about? Atlo, hello. Greetings. How are you?
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I could do for you?
Calm down, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
We were talking about consort? Maybe Asori.
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Private?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's
You
credits
proud?
just to go in and talk to her.
Half year's credits? What? Where is she?
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
We're gonna talk to her. We're gonna find her and we're gonna talk to her for free. We're gonna use my charm. Natural charm I have. Hello? Nasana?
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Fine. Rude.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Sure. What do you have? Something that's not alcohol. A juice.
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Oh, yeah, sure.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I try Flux or Cora's Den.
Shaira's? Odi gets showed out the nearest airlock. Work time have to go. Have a good stream, Odi. Thank you, Hodes. Thank you for stopping by. Ciao. Shout Atlo before you go. Atlo's gonna get into streaming. She's working on her microphone, getting some stuff, and she's gonna do things. I think he's left, so let me actually do the shout for our Atlov. Ah yes, Shiara's. Yeah, let's click this.
What is Shiira's?
Shiira's.
She entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another.
What kind of services?
Very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Entertainment?
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Oh, that's all you have to tell me. Okay, well, I should go.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
There should be... Yeah, there is the keeper here. This is the one I remember because it took me forever to find. Long time ago. Careful, her services might not be safe for Twitch. What do you mean? What services? I did label my stream for adult, yes? Can I use taxi now? Oh, come on, we crashed again. Why is it crashy? Okay, well, I'm gonna launch it again. I don't know why it's crashy. It's happening ever since I installed textures. I don't know if that's the thing, or maybe community patch or diversification project. That's the things I added. But then again, I didn't play much in the day one. Okay. You should hear it, and soon you should see it. Come on, come on. Oh, you don't see it. Am I live? Is this thing still going? I'm live, but you guys see black screen. That's not good. Oh, there you go. Please work. Please, I did quick save right before it crashed. So there shouldn't be any... Yeah, there shouldn't be any waste of time. This place is wonderful. Okay, let's actually make a... Hold on, codex.
Combat hard suits. All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement. Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim. Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer...
Oh, we were listening to this before. So that's Codex. Yeah, possibly. I think she has the most content. That kind of content, never good enough. Yeah, we are going... What's going on? Okay. Save. I guess I could go without helmet here. How do you... Oh, it's in... Is it in the squad? Yeah. Alright. I think we are here, yeah?
Come on. Udine is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
Sram te bilo never good enough.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his
Oh,
crime.
finally!
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Who is she?
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
And Geth wanna serve them.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
We haven't discovered it yet.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
All efforts basically be on the lookout. It's politically disadvantageous for us to actually do anything. I saw them. My vision makes more sense now after what Tali recovered from the Geth, the information. I saw a lot of like flesh and death and stuff going on. Can't make sense of it much, but it makes more sense now after getting more information. So that shouldn't be coming out from nowhere. You should trust me.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
That's right.
You proved
No.
he betrayed the council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit.
You're a Sari. Why don't you embrace eternity me?
A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
Oh, they are finding explanations instead to search for evidence. Why this Asari doesn't want eternity embrace me and share mind with me and see the stuff I've seen? I have seen them.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our...
But we are lesser species, Udina.
A war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
So what are you gonna do? Just sit here, stand still and do nothing?
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull...
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon.
What do you mean?
Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
Ah, that's the best solution. You guys said once when a Spectre goes rogue, you send another one to take him down. I am that guy, so let's get that done.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Oh, this music.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Oh, it's that moment. I'm gonna become a Jedi.
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I don't wanna click yet. I wanna listen to this music. Thank you.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Anything else you can help me find him? Any other information?
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Oh, that felt so good. Oof. I like this.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Okay.
Come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
This was a tough moment. I don't blame him. It would be nice if he did, but I don't blame him.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Commander.
Spectre bonus training talent unlocked. What did I unlock? Let's see. Speak to, okay, to Udina. Now you are above all the others. Yes, now I get to break law and get away with it. Spectre agents of Council, access to special training unavailable elsewhere in the galaxy. Increases health, accuracy, and effectiveness of all attacks and powers. And I can revive dead. So specters are necromancy. You know, specter is undead. It's like a ghost. And you get unity, but that's necromancy. You gotta revive dead people to serve you. Sorry, I gotta run. Have a great rest of your day, night, all. Hope to catch you again soon. Odie, thanks for the stream. Oh, soon wrapping up here myself. Thank you, Tactical Rock, again for stopping by and for chatting. It was good to see you. See you next time. Ciao. Okay. Yeah, how long have we've been 4 hours? 4.5 hours live. Yeah, this is a good stopping point. So I'm gonna make another extra save. And another one. And another one. There we go. I am starving a little. I'm gonna get some food and prepare this for YouTube. Thank you all for coming to watch. Moderator Meh, Atlov, and Hodon. This was really nice. I wish I had more combat in this session. It was brief, but it was fun. We're talking to everyone we found, and we became a Spectre. Supplies to it. Is that what I said? Yeah. Sometimes I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's see. Where can I send you? Oh. Pam Army Vet is streaming. Pam Army Vet is streaming. That's where I can send you. I will see you next time, same place, same time tomorrow. If nothing goes bad. Like today I started a little bit later because I had to fix mods and learn things. But yeah, can't wait to continue. Thank you everybody, and see you next time. We are continuing as a Spectre. Ciao.